Rejoignez la position indiquée sur votre ATH. Ces ennemis doivent être neutralisés.
There we go. I think it's working now. Let me see.
There we go. I think it's working now.
Yeah. Oh, what's happening? What's happening, Nerdy Gamer? How you doing?
Les ennemis ont été vaincus. Si vous pouvez prendre le contrôle du réseau de l'AIM temporairement, je pourrais m'infiltrer dans leur système de sécurité. Accédez au terminal et je pourrai vous y faire entrer. Le réseau de l'AIM est doté d'un système d'authentification multipoint. Je dois accéder à plusieurs terminaux. Un maximum. L'AIM va tenter de lancer un protocole de verrouillage s'ils réussissent à accéder aux terminaux. Vous devez les en empêcher. Ça m'aide beaucoup. Merci. Je suis dans le système de sécurité de l'AIM. Piratage initialisé. L'AIM tente de m'expulser de ces systèmes. Ça m'aide beaucoup. Merci. Piratage initialisé. Ça m'aide beaucoup. Merci. Le protocole de verrouillage progresse. L'AIM a lancé le protocole de verrouillage. Je suis dans le système de sécurité de l'AIM. L'AIM tente de m'expulser de ces systèmes. Le protocole de verrouillage progresse. Je suis dans le système de sécurité de l'AIM. Ça m'aide beaucoup. Merci. Je suis entré dans le réseau de sécurité de l'AIM.
C'était vraiment pas terrible.
Rejoignez la position indiquée sur votre ATH. Ces ennemis doivent être neutralisés.
What's up, man? Hope you're doing good. Nah, not really. Like, I don't really play as Hawkeye, but oh gosh, not that. Yeah, I don't really play as Hawkeye like that, but probably just anything with vibranium, the damage buff, and his locked on piece. It's a slot 4 piece. I think you get it from the priority missions or the flashbacks, one of the two. But it gives you like an extra 20% damage when you're locked on. But that's what I'd probably run with. I know our Jordy has a couple good, well, not a couple. He's like one of the best Hawkeye players in the game. It has some of the best gear and some of the best knowledge about characters in general. He has a couple good Hawkeye build videos. So that's what I'd go for.
Les ennemis ont été vaincus.
Dans le mille.
Une équipe d'élite de l'AIM est proche et sur le qui-vive. J'actualise votre ATH. Tous les membres de l'équipe d'élite doivent être éliminés. Un de leurs agents a été neutralisé. Une équipe d'élite de l'AIM est proche et sur le qui-vive. J'actualise votre ATH. Un de leurs agents a été neutralisé. Excellent. Encore un agent éliminé.
J'appuie sur la détente. L'approche.
Encore un ennemi vaincu. Une équipe d'élite de l'AIM est proche et sur le qui-vive. J'actualise votre ATH.
Nah, I have it in French. Actually, I just started playing in Portuguese. What's up, dude? Yeah, I just started playing in Portuguese. It just sounds so much better.
Doivent être éliminés.
But I don't like the French version, though. I don't like the French. Like, it sounds a little too aggressive.
Un de leurs agents a été neutralisé. Excellent. Encore un agent éliminé.
I'm just trying new stuff out. A few new pieces. I wish I had that auto phase blink. I want to use it and like just get hit to see how often it activates. It says like 15% or something like that. I used to use it a little bit, but not too much.
Une équipe d'élite de l'AIM est proche et sur le qui-vive. J'actualise votre ATH. Tous les membres de l'équipe d'élite doivent être éliminés.
I don't think I know any French, like, at all. Like, I can't think of anything that's French other than Rudy Gobert. And, like, he's a basketball player, so I'm assuming Gobert might be a French name. I think he's French. He's from France, but I don't know if he's French.
Un de leurs agents a été neutralisé. Excellent. Encore un agent éliminé. Beau travail. Cet agent est hors d'état de nuire. Encore un ennemi vaincu. L'équipe ne représente plus une menace.
Dude, counting to 20 in French is amazing, actually. Like,
Excellent.
but I know in America, like, we just don't learn French. Like, that's just, like, a secondary option, like, in school that most people don't take. Probably take Spanish. But yeah, this is the cape. Little, it's not really a build because I would never wear it in any circumstance. Just this Tachyon's Wraith. Just really whatever you want to put on this slot one. Just this piece right here. I don't know where I got this from, but it's pretty cool. Has the quantum effector, so you can put the status effect on your intrinsic attacks. And I got it so my intrinsic attacks do like 3 status effects by accident, so it's kind of cool, I guess. Just these 2 vibranium payload artifacts. Like I said, it's not necessarily the best, and I just changed the vest out to whatever I feel like. If I want to do more damage, just put this one on. The only thing that's bad is I don't have any defense, so. Repeat this OLT. Yeah, I got this new Widow build I'm working on now. It's perfect for the OLT. Just not for too much of other situations. So it's just really this piece right here, this Infiltrator's belt, to give you that extra 300% heroic recharge rate. Just that and this Omega guys. See, I used to run this Omega, or really the Reactive Cosmic Surge on the minor artifacts, but this one worked out pretty good because it gave me the extra proficiency. So it's really all I'm rocking. The damage buff and whatever on slot 1. So this one's pretty straight. Gives you those extra intrinsic orbs, which is pretty good because it helps become overcharged in OLT. by picking up an intrinsic orb because you're in OLT with Widow. Anytime you take damage, it'll drop your intrinsic meter. So this actually works out pretty straight, and the stats are good too. That sometimes a Cosmic Surge or Tachyon Surge, even a Cosmic Surge on slot 1. Because that Cosmic Surge combined with the Heroic Charge Burst is just too good to pass up. And it's way more guaranteed to have a Cosmic Surge on melee hits if you're attacking consistently versus having a Cosmic Surge on the reactive vest. So you can just swap that out and just put this here and then put something else on the reactive vest to something like this extra 25% damage, or just the general stat stuff like this right here for it as well. In fact, it still run those 2 triple valor pieces. But typically I don't really like running this one because I don't get quite the amount of damage that I want from it. And if I do run it and I substitute this vest out for a stat stuffer, it drops my crit chance to a 0 or 17%. So, and one thing, like if you're ever running this 300% perk right here, even if it's on this piece or on the vest right here, one thing that I always recommend doing, unless you're fighting a boss, is having this one selected right here. So that every time you attack somebody, your heroic meter just recharges. So it's like a Tachyon Rift or OLT just from attacking people. She pretty much has a built-in Cosmic Surge whenever you look at it, because she can get her heroics back through this right here. And don't ask me why I have 6 of these highlighted. But she can get her willpower back from this one right here. I think there's another one too. She can get her willpower back, if I'm not mistaken, somewhere over here. This one right here, she can get her willpower back as well. So it's pretty much like a built-in Cosmic Surge, just from her skill tree. Oh yeah, you got that range widow. Yeah, it's pretty sick. I think I was talking for like 3 minutes. My mic was on mute for like the last 3 minutes. I was just going through my gear. But yeah, I was saying I would pick this piece right here, this Vibranium payload, over this Tachyon Surge piece, pretty much any day of the week, because this piece is just so good. and that event's going on right now. Now, I would run this if I didn't have this bulwark piece. The only bad thing about this is I have 0 resilience. That's the very bad thing about it. So I'm looking for another Omega piece in the vest so I can get that extra resolve. Oh snap! I matched up with Yardrat. That was. Oh, he left. So I think something's legit messed up with matchmaking. So let me try another one. What's up, G Skills? I hope I pronounced that right. I appreciate it. And thank you, dude. Thanks for stopping by. I'm just running OLTs. Just with whoever. I might need some more defense. Yeah, if you're on PS4 and whatever, I can definitely send an invite if you're down, if you're running. Like I really need to tone down the damage though. Like I really think I need some resilience. Hey, we're matching widows. I have to change outfits. I thought they didn't release this outfit, this skin. Mm-hmm.
Merci pour le portail, Théo.
Bienvenue dans notre petit repère pour un télo. Le docteur King est là.
Ok, Hank, on est à l'intérieur. Tout fonctionne?
I forgot to change my language back. Let me see. I can't change it. I need to change it back to Portuguese. I don't like French. 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 I don't
Merci pour le portail, Théo.
Bienvenue dans notre petit repère pour un télo. Le docteur King là-bas.
Ok, Hank, on est à l'intérieur. Tout fonctionne?
Ah, vous allez avoir une belle surprise. À tout de suite.
Impressionnant.
Salut les gars, on fait que passer.
À plus. Ça doit piquer. C'est mordu, on dirait. Je retourne dans l'ombre.
Vous avez vaincu tous vos adversaires.
Attention, on a de la visite.
Ça va faire mal.
Escouade de l'AIM droit devant.
Bye bye. Je suis coincée.
Ok, ma belle. Montre.
Ça doit piquer. C'était pas très malin.
Bien joué. Continuez comme ça.
C'est eux les méchants.
J'ai localisé des inhumains captifs. Ils sont retenus dans des cellules mobiles. Vous devez les libérer.
Hé, regardez, de nouveaux amis.
Ils ont séparé les prisonniers. Apparemment, ils ont une brèche dans la sécurité.
Ouvrons cette cellule. J'ignore ce que Monica veut faire avec ses prisonniers, mais c'est sûrement pas une soirée raclette. Jarvis, contacte Théo.
Kate? Attends une minute. Sur quelle fréquence tu es? Je pensais t'avoir entendu parler avec Ping sur l'autre ligne.
Je
Pratique,
détecte
ces
un convoi
portails.
plus
Pas
important.
vrai?
Droit devant. Suivez la crête et vous y serez.
Jordy's up here about to solo
Et
this
voilà.
whole thing.
Vous allez devoir détruire les mécanismes de verrouillage pour ouvrir ces cellules.
À qui le tour? Devinez qui est devenu plus fort.
À toi de jouer, Théo.
Doucement ça.
Tout Avengers.
Ferme les yeux.
Celle-ci est ouverte.
Téléportation. Merci Avengers.
Là, on me voit.
Black Widow est KO. Ça y est, ils m'ont mis en rogne.
Ça va te faire un choc.
Les cellules sont toutes ouvertes. Beau travail. Une équipe d'élite de l'AIM est proche et sur le qui-vive.
Salut. Quelles
J'actualise
sont
votre
les chances pour que
traquage.
vous me laissiez ouvrir cette cage et repartir? Nul? Comme vous voudrez. Le plus simple, c'est encore que je vous assomme et que je me débrouille après. Right?
regarde bien. Je retourne dans l'ombre. Assez! Ça risque de faire mal.
Les capteurs indiquent une cage de l'AIM à proximité.
Allez, ouvre-toi.
Allons-nous.
I've got
J'ai mis à jour
horrible
votre
aim.
ATH pour indiquer l'emplacement d'une grosse machine de l'AIM non loin. Allez-y dès que possible.
T'as des visions?
Laissez-moi deviner. C'est eux les méchants.
Une grosse machine de l'AIM se trouve droit devant. Je vous donnerai les instructions nécessaires.
Ça devrait être intéressant.
D'accord. Admettez quand même.
Tu tends le bâton pour te faire battre. Bye bye. Bonne nuit. Ça va te faire un choc. T'as des visions?
Mais je souris jusqu'aux oreilles.
Tu tends le bâton pour te faire battre. À plus.
Ça devrait être amusant.
T'as quelque chose dans l'œil? Qu'est-ce que tu dis de ça? Ferme les yeux.
Oh, je suis à plat. Totalement à plat.
Voilà du renfort.
Quel héroïsme.
Terminé. Bonne nuit. Ça risque de faire... À qui le tour? Essaie de suivre. C'était pas très malin. Ça doit piquer. Assez. Ça va te faire un choc. T'as quelque chose dans l'œil? Au suivant. Terminé.
Ok. Ça va laisser des
Là,
marques.
on voit. Oh, un remontant. On va ajouter un peu de piquant. Ça risque de faire mal. Ça va te faire un choc. Ferme les yeux. Ok, là, je suis en colère. Oh, un remontant. Ça risque de faire mal. Terminé. Ferme les yeux. Tu l'auras voulu. Je suis coincé. Terminé. plus. Là, on voit.
La machine est hors circuit. Excellent.
Une autre vague approche. On se met à couvert.
Tout de suite.
Entrez là-dedans!
Attention, on a de la visite.
Alors non, ça sent pas bon du tout. Les films sur le voyage dans le temps racontent n'importe quoi. On nous a menti.
Ah! C'est pas.
Au suivant.
Les orages tachyoniques sont de plus en plus durs. Le dernier nous a propulsés à Pétaouchnok.
Eh bien, c'est vrai que les lignes temporelles oscillent. Détruire le pont devrait les stabiliser.
C'est moi ou t'es pas très sûr de ton coup?
Ce n'est pas comme si j'avais déjà fait ça.
Voyons ce qu'ils pensent de ça. Devinez qui est devenu plus fort.
C'était pas très malin. Essaie de suivre. Tends le bâton pour se faire battre. Assez. C'était pas très malin. Regarde bien. Ça va te faire un choc. On a de la compagnie.
Par ici.
Personnel non autorisé détecté. Élimination à vue sans réserve.
Faites sortir les Avengers de cette salle, tout de suite. Jarvis?
Vous avez déclenché le système d'alarme. Vous allez devoir désactiver les terminaux de sécurité.
Ok. Faire correspondre les séquences, arrêter l'alarme. Est-ce que ça va te laisser assez de temps pour prendre le contrôle du pont?
Je tâcherai de me débrouiller, quel que soit le résultat.
J'aurais préféré un oui, mais je m'en contenterai.
En attente de saisie du deuxième code. En attente de saisie du troisième code. Données de sécurité vérifiées.
Les ennemis arrivent et j'ai pas la moindre blague.
À tout le personnel, une tentative de connexion temporelle non autorisée est en cours sur le pont. Le personnel non essentiel est prié d'observer la distance minimale de sécurité.
Pourquoi j'ai l'impression qu'on respecte pas la distance de sécurité?
Vous avez ralenti les protocoles de sécurité, mais le système s'adapte en conséquence. Restez à proximité du pont pendant que je tente un piratage.
Hank, ça avance?
Délai de la séquence de vérification de code réinitialisé.
J'y travaille.
Assez.
Délai de la séquence de vérification de code. Délai de la séquence de vérification de code réinitialisé. Alerte. Niveau d'énergie critique détecté. Surcharge tachyonique imminente. Lancement du niveau suivant du protocole de déverrouillage de l'abri.
Yeah, I mean, I wish there were like a lot more missions in this game. Honestly, I'll take whatever missions with higher difficulty. Like, that's just first. Like, that doesn't even really matter the mission design. Like, that's one thing I think that's lacking. But I mean, I kind of like this mission. It's not too horrible, but I think there could be a lot more, just in general, that are just way better.
Coordonnées transtemporelles verrouillées. Début de la stabilisation chronostatique.
Bon sang, l'AIM a toujours le contrôle du pont.
And I mean, even at this point in the game, this is like one of the few missions that kind of, it doesn't even test you. None of it tests you because none of it's challenging. But this, the raid, I guess the heroic gauntlet, like if you're like level 140, something like that. But other than that, it's really not too much in the game in general.
Alerte. Niveau d'énergie critique détecté. Surcharge tachyonique imminente. Lancement du niveau suivant du protocole de déverrouillage de l'abri.
Hé, c'est ces types de l'AIM dont vous n'arrêtez pas de parler.
En attente de saisie du deuxième code. En attente de saisie du troisième code. En attente de saisie du quatrième code. Dernière vérification de code terminée.
Yeah, like, yeah, the strongest gear in the game, yeah, well, status effects and whatnot, it's definitely Vibranium and Sonic. I mean, you can get away with Gamma and stuff too, but, I mean, Shock's cool, Cosmic's cool, but Vibranium and Sonic together is just by far the best. So it's like, none of the other status effects are, I'm not gonna say they're worth using because you're not gonna get like a Tachyon Surge on a Vibranium piece or Tachyon Surge with a damage buff on the Sonic piece, but it definitely limits the type of status effects that you want.
Bouclier, marteau. Et je parie que tu caches quelques petites roquettes dans ton dos.
Kate, l'AIM a le contrôle du pont. Nous
Just
devons le
gonna
leur
so
reprendre
OP.
si tu veux pouvoir l'ouvrir.
Donnez-moi juste une seconde. Voilà, tout doux, Cerbère.
C'était pas très malin.
Merci. Je serai sur scène toute la semaine.
Yeah, exactly. Like if you're not using vibranium in the raid, like yeah, like you definitely need vibranium. And if you don't run vibranium, then definitely run a heavy dose of Sonic. Like, which I mean, I can understand that just because you know that for the raid, you know, like a raid specific mission. I mean, so I'm cool with that part. But like outside of the raid, it's just like still the same thing. Doesn't necessarily apply because the challenge isn't
Vous avez
necessarily
fait du
there,
bon
but
travail. C'est
vibranium
très
is just
important.
way
Les
better
vigilances de la
than
Hive
everything.
doivent être annihilées dès que possible. Continuez comme ça.
Unless the perks are just stupidly insane. Hey, I gotta go back to my main menu because I don't like this language. Man, what the heck? Man, my junk just crashed on me. Oh. Yeah, dude, Rose, I don't blame you. I tried it with my Hawkeye. Like, my Hawkeye was level, I think it was like level 20, power level 20, and I leveled him up to 150 in like, it was probably like 2 hours. Leveled him up to 150 and tried the raid. It went horrible. Like, horrible. Now I'm from South Carolina. Wow, what's up? I don't speak Portuguese or French. It's just like, I don't know. I think that just mad cool, that accent.
Tomem cuidado. Estamos todos contando com vocês.
Oh, word, VA. Yeah, I've been there a few times, like twice. Went up to some school up there. Ah, I forgot what the name of that school was. It was a black college up in Virginia. And I did not get what I wanted, but at least I got a piece to upgrade something with. Which I might do right now, actually. Where's it at? I already upgraded. This piece is actually, yeah, Virginia Union. Yeah, I went up there for like a week. Like I had worked on like the BT. Hold up, no. It was both of them actually. It was Virginia Union and Norfolk State. I went to both of them for like, it was actually like 2 weeks. I was working on the BT college tour, Black College Tour. I forgot what year it was, like 2015 or something like that. Yeah, like 2015 went up there. I saw so many people get pulled over in like 20 minutes. Like every 20 minutes it was like back to back to back to back. Yeah, that's what's up though. Oh, but this piece right here is pretty good with Widow. Like I haven't tested the shock potentiator or not, but I don't, like I said, I don't know if it actually does the extra damage, but it's pretty cool. I used to use this back in the day. I was testing out a little earlier. Works really well if you can get your shadow ops meter real quickly. I'm not sure where you get this from though. All right, let me see. Let me get 0. Heck, I don't
Estes
even
inimigos
know
devem ser
like
destruídos.
about She-Hulk. To be real, I heard somebody mentioning it a while back. Well, I still hear people mentioning it too, still now, but I have no idea. I don't even know where that really came from. Oh, a data mine. Yeah, probably not. Like, I doubt it. Like, I kind of believe the She-Hulk a little bit, just because the dude that did mine the She-Hulk stuff, he was right about a lot of stuff, even the major artifacts. Like, he had like pictures of it and everything before it came out. So, and the fact that that lady on Twitter was like retweeted it or whatever. She was like a voice actor and whatnot. So I see that one, but like I don't know about no secret character. Like I don't know about that. I kind of think that's some bullshit.
Os inimigos foram derrotados.
I know who I want in the game though. Like I ain't gonna lie, I don't even want like Captain Marvel. Like I don't read comics and stuff like that. So like just the whole, I guess the most not famous person from comics, but I guess people who typically would like who read comics. Like I don't read comics like that, so I don't have the same kind of preference. So yeah, my takes on it different. But I want to see Elektra in the game. To be honest, just from the combat wise, especially if she's somewhat like Widow, that's what I like to see in the game. I gotta find a way to get some extra crit chance. I don't have a spade in my build, something. Like every piece of gear that I have like right now, like in my inventory, I plan on upgrading at some point in the future. So yeah, I don't have enough gear to upgrade it with. So like I plan on using this in the future. And I still use this now too. Like I still use this one, so I don't want to upgrade it quite yet because I'm looking for a better piece. Oh, my skills to glitch like this? That's a secret. I can't tell anybody that one. Like, yeah, I can't tell anybody. Like, I promised somebody I wouldn't tell whenever they told me how to do it. And they might be watching right now.
É necessário acessar o terminal para alcançar as turbinas. Destruam as turbinas. A AIM enviou forças para nos impedir.
Nah, but what you do is, you need this vest right here, actually, and you need this vest. So you need both of these. You need this vest, and you need this vest. Like, you need both of them. Well, you don't need both of them, but to get, hold on. but to get both skill trees fully equipped, you need both of them. So this vest right here is for this section, and this vest right here is for this section. You see, whenever I took that other vest off, this part, you know, it went away. But it'll still be active as long as you have this one equipped like this, and equipped a different type of vest like this one right here, and just don't go back into your skill tree unless you have one of these equipped. So if I go back in my skill tree right now, yeah, it won't show it, but it'll still be active. So that's how you do it. But whenever you get it, I think you have like one of these highlighted, maybe two of them. But if you have one of them highlighted, or two of them highlighted or whatever, like these bottom two, just click this top one. And whenever you click it, it'll freeze a little bit, kind of freeze or whatever. And then just click another skill. So like if you have this middle one highlighted, just click this one and it'll freeze. Then click another skill, and then click this one again. And then you have both of them. Then do the same thing for this one that won't be highlighted. Click it, then just click some random skill. It'll freeze for like a half a second, then click it again. And you get this from, I think you get this from, where did I get this from? I think I got this from a villain sector actually. But they have the regular version, the legendary version of it too, so you don't even need the exotic. Either a villain sector or a Hive, or a villain sector or a vault. It's one of the two. And I know you used to can get these from the vaults as well, but I'm not quite sure where you get this from now.
Essa turbina foi destruída. Muito bem. Uma turbina foi destruída. Excelente. Turbina destruída. O gerador não funciona mais.
See, that's why I don't like running this setup. I didn't have a single like vibranium payload that entire time. Let me see if I got. See, this one wouldn't be bad, but again, that puts my defense so low to the point where it's not even funny. Unless I just sacrifice a little bit there. I sacrifice a little bit on the valor. See how that helps.
Engoli meu chiclete.
Os cientistas estão lutando contra forças da AIM. Eles querem desertar. Ajude-os. Ajudem aqueles cientistas a derrotar as forças da AIM. Os cientistas estão seguros, enviando coordenadas de resgate para evacuação.
Like, I really have to farm this again because I really want to use this piece, but I'm almost convinced that this one might just be better in itself just from the crit. Like, I really need another one like this. Like, just proficiency in might. Like, just no precision. I mean, Valor's cool.
Vá para o local no seu monitor. Estes inimigos devem ser destruídos. Vá para o local no seu monitor. Estes inimigos devem ser destruídos.
I can't get away with running 0 crit chance. Like, that's just not gonna work. Like, I can't run 0.
Vá para o local no seu monitor.
Not on the Mega Hive. I mean, I could.
Estes
Still do a
inimigos
stupid
devem
amount of
ser
damage.
destruídos.
Você é uma piada.
Os inimigos foram derrotados. Uma equipe de elite da AIM está por perto e em alerta, atualizando seu monitor.
I was trying to figure out what was going to give me the most damage on the signature attack. Like Might, Valor,
Todos os
whatever.
membros da equipe de elite devem ser derrotados. Um dos seus agentes foi abatido. Excelente. Outro agente abatido. Muito bem. Este membro do pelotão foi neutralizado. Outro inimigo derrotado. A equipe não é mais uma ameaça.
Odeio ficar parada.
Vá para o local no seu monitor. Estes inimigos devem ser destruídos.
Hora de pegar.
Os inimigos foram derrotados. Excelente trabalho. Vocês deram outro golpe na AIM. Vocês ainda não acabaram.
Alright, I'm about to go and get fucked up in the harm room. I already know I'm about to die about 37 times. Oh, it let me go in the harm room this time. Let me see. I think it's still on plus 30 enemies. I had a glitch the other day where, yeah. Okay, cool. Because it usually scales with you, so it'll be plus 20. It'll be 186, but I'm getting 195 enemies. You know, I'm power level 166, so yeah. And this isn't like my normal build. This is something I'm just trying to run. Ooh. I'm good. Delete. Dang, I kind of want this too. I need to delete this. I wish I had this piece with Resolve. I don't even really like this piece. It's just a perk. It's just pretty fun to use, that Blanket Factor. It actually works. I got this from Villain Sector. I think it was like the weekly Villain Sector or something like that. So I got this from there. But if it roll with Resolve, it'd be alright. I still would never use it like in a real mission unless I was farming. This is actually the perfect farming piece. It makes her one of the fastest people in the game just because she can blink dash for so far. So if you put this on combined with I don't have that piece in my inventory, like this right here with the extra 15% quantum energy, and something like this with the extra warp arrow, or even this with the extra warp arrow with the ultimate recharge rate, you can just farm for days with the cape. Especially if you go to the specialty part and put this one right here. So you have an extra 50% assault heroic while your ultimate's active. So my assault heroic would be like an 85%. So you can just go all around the map. My sword was glitched out. It was doing like 3 different status effects at once. I'm gonna die and see what happens. Okay, here we go. I think this is bad. Oh man, I gotta clip that actually. I think I'm definitely clipping that. Save that last 3 minutes. It's pretty dope. See, that's the only thing about this. Like, there's no way I can run this setup unless I have like this part over here. Wait, where's it at? This damage reduction by 10% while overcharged, but even then. To get all the statuses, alright, so hold on, let me go to the Quinjet. Oh, that's a secret too. I can't tell that one.
E aí, comandante? Veio dizer obrigada?
Claro, claro. O Dr. Forson e os
Você não avisou que ia ser um dia de neve.
Vocês estão aterrissando em uma das poucas entradas na superfície para a rede submersa da AIM.
O Jarvis precisa entrar nos sistemas de segurança
Alright,
da
so
para que não avise
you gotta
ninguém
do up
embaixo
from
da
the
nossa
depths,
chegada. Pronto pra um
but
passeio?
I'm gonna show you now.
Imagino que
It's really
esteja
quick, it doesn't
falando
take long.
metaforicamente, já que eu não ocupo um espaço físico e, portanto, não posso me locomover.
You probably can do it with other characters too. I know you can do it with other perks in the game. Alright, so you go from up from the depths and just get well, if you have this piece, that would help out a lot. But you don't even have to have this piece. So like, let's say you have, do I have one with the intrinsic? Okay, so let's say I have this one right here, right? And I wanted to put another status on this. So let's say I wanted to put cosmic. Let's say I wanted to put cosmic on this piece right here. So it has to have the quantum teleportation effector, right? So I would come to up from the depths, come through and kill this guy right here. So I'll come by and then I put this one on first because I want this one to go on this one. So I put the one I want to take off first. So I want to take this cosmic off and put it on the cryo. So I'll run this first. So come from up from the depths. And you gotta kill this adaptoid like really quickly or whatever.
O elevador está sob nosso controle agora.
Alright, and then whenever the elevator pops up, reload checkpoint. Now after you reload checkpoint, whenever you go back in, now you want to take this off and you want to put this one on. So you would take this off after you reload the checkpoint and you put this one on. I'm not going to do it because I have to do the whole process over again. So once you put this on, then you defeat the adaptoid again and reload the checkpoint. So now like I got it on and just kill the super adaptoid and then reload the checkpoint, and then after you reload you have both status effects on that character. Now if you want to get 3 status effects on them, one thing that you can do is have this piece right here. So this allows for your melee slot to have a status effect. So innately this one's going to have a status, right? So let's say I have this on and do the same process over again. So I'll put this one on, right, reload checkpoint, then put this one on, reload checkpoint. So now the next time I reload checkpoint, the status effect is going to be on the next gear piece that I have. So reload checkpoint with this one, then reload checkpoint with this one. So I have 2 status effects on this one. And then I put this one on and reload checkpoint with this one. Then I have 3 status effects with this one on. Sometimes you can get to 4 status effects too. And it works the same way with the perks. So a perk like trying to find one. So this one right here, if you see every time I blink dash, oh, well, never mind. Let me do it again. Hopefully it works. And I think it's tied into the intrinsic attacks. I haven't tried it with any other character, and I would like to try it with Black Panther. So like you see, like right now, anytime I blink dash, I get that Quantum Shroud, right? Which is that first perk. And that's why I think it's tied into intrinsic, because you can do it with intrinsic attacks, but you can't do it with like status effects on ranged attacks. As far as I know, I tried it a few times. But anyway, every time I blink dash, I get that Quantum Shroud, right? So it works the same way with it too. So you come through, just put the piece on you want to take the perk off of.
Essa unidade está emitindo campo.
O elevador está sob nosso controle agora.
Essa unidade está.
Then boom, reload checkpoint.
Hora de comandar o elevador abissal.
As nossas vidas nunca ficam mais normais.
Alright, now I want to put that blink shroud on this one right here.
Mas não é?
Estou passando por camadas de criptografia, mas preciso de um instante para chegar aos controles do elevador.
Eu vou tirar esses caras da jogada. Desculpa, meu. Eu tenho elevador.
Kill the adaptoid.
comandar um elevador absurdo.
Reload checkpoint.
As nossas vidas nunca ficam mais
Now I
normais,
got Quantum
não é?
Shout on this piece now, even though it's not on there. So.
Passando por camadas de criptografia.
What up, Rebel? I hope I don't have to close my game. Okay, I don't. Hope you're doing alright. Wait. No, that's not what I want. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I gotta change my headset real quick. I don't like this one anymore. I'll be honest, this is where I spend like 90% of my time. I'm definitely missing out on the extra valor. I wish this had status on scattershot so bad. Yeah, I would like to have vision too. Like, I ain't gonna lie, like, I don't even know the story of the game. Like, I'll be real, I don't even know the story of it. I wish I did though, because I be hearing so many people talk about it, and it's like, dang, I did not know that. Like, apparently the Kree are in the game or something like that, and like, I didn't even know Nick Fury was missing. Like, I'll be real, I didn't even know he was like, I didn't even know he was in the game. Like, until they said, hey, he's missing, he's coming back to the helicarrier. I'm like, shit, when did he get to the helicarrier? I didn't know he was ever in the game in the first place. So, like, I don't remember beating the story. I just rushed through it just to play this. I didn't even play the story at first, actually. Oh, shit, you got me. But I'm gonna have to, like, replay it, though, because art is really good. I mean, I didn't even play the story until I don't know. I didn't play it in the beginning. I went straight to Avengers Initiative, like in the very beginning. Like I went straight there, and then I eventually beat the story. I feel like I had to beat it to play as Widow or something. I can't remember. Yeah, so I haven't played a single DLC on this game. I haven't played the K DLC. I haven't played the Panther DLC. I haven't played the Hawkeye DLC. I played that. I do play that K mission though. Like it's one of them, just because it's like plus 20 enemies or something like that. So I do play that. So I do need to play some more. I need to play those DLCs. Yeah, see, but this is like reset because I tried to do the cheese, but I never made it far enough to do it. So yeah, I hadn't played a single one, but I have these trophies, and I'm pretty mad because I really want this to be disappeared from the screen because I know I have these. I've done 50 highs and I've definitely opened 50 strong boxes, like, but it's glitched. I got this piece right here from the Mega Hive, the other day. It's pretty good. The thing about the cosmic potentiators, it doesn't say it, but it gives you an extra 20% stun damage. So right now, if you see my intensity, I got one row of intensity, two rows of intensity. I got three rows of intensity. So that should be like 80%, something like that, 90. So yeah, that cosmic potentiator gives you an extra 20% stun just by itself. I don't know if it actually increases the damage like it says it does. I know they did put out an update saying that, it's fixed and it actually does increase your damage. Now I haven't tested it, but one thing I know it does increase is your stun damage by a lot. So, but I like running with it. I still don't like it as much as this one right here. Like if you want to get like max damage, it's Kate. Matter of fact, hold up. All right, so I hadn't really put out a Kate build video in a while, but making me realize I don't need to. Oh, word, most def Zodiac. Yeah, Kate's. I mean, Scattershot is her most effective, but her power attacks are pretty ridiculous too. Actually, her power attacks are sick, and not even that, but her assault heroic. Like this does a million damage against the Adaptoid. Like if you have enough Valor, just like two triple Valor. You don't even need two triple Valor pieces. You just need one triple Valor piece. So yeah, it does a lot of damage. But to get the maximum amount of damage is Kate, no matter what. For range, use power attacks and have some type of, I would say, a negative status effect on power attacks because it's going to allow you to do the most amount of damage. And I'll get to that in like a few seconds. So you can do cosmic on power attacks, but you're not going to get the amount of damage that you would from doing Sonic or from doing Shock or Sonic. Because, with Shock, you're going to get the extra 25% crit chance, and you actually get an extra crit chance from having the enemy filled with Sonic as well. So you want to have power attacks on one of either Shock or Sonic, or Shock or Sonic, one of the two. And for like your range piece, obviously you want a damage buff. Like that's the best way. Now, if you don't have a damage buff on your second piece, you can put like a 16 hit damage buff on your fourth piece. Right? So you want to have a damage buff on your second piece. If you can have a damage buff for the Tachyon Surge, then definitely. And now even, okay, and for slot 3, just whatever. Just put a stat stuffer there. But if you had a stat stuffer like this one right here, then yeah, this is what you want to have. Because this is going to give you the most amount of damage. Because you get an extra 25% damage from enemies afflicted with Vibranium. And you're going to need a Vibranium payload on your ranged critical attacks. And that's why I said you can't run a positive status on slot 1. It has to be a negative status. because if it's a negative status, then it'll allow you to have this extra 25% damage from vibranium on your vest. And yeah, just put a payload on the minor artifact. And for slot 4, if you run Sonic on slot 1, like this one right here, if you run Sonic, then and run vibranium, this one will do the most damage against bosses, actually, just because of that disruptor extension. So that's just whenever you use your razor arrow and just do a full draw on it. So you'll be able to do like 200 and some thousand. That's if you know you got a good bit of valor on your build. So this one will do the most damage against bosses if you use the disruptor extension. But if you're using Sonic, then I would, in the vibranium combination, I would definitely run this one right here. Because if you attack the enemy long enough and can fill them with that Sonic status effect, if that vibranium payload procs and you get that shot as well, it's just an insane amount of damage that you can do. Now you don't have to have this one. You could run this one right here and like pop your decoy out for a boss battle, and it'll help you get overcharged a lot quicker, and you'll be able to get damage done a lot quicker with this one. But the max damage potential isn't as much. And you could use this one as well, where you get an extra 20% damage when Quantum Surge is active. The only thing about this one is, if it's a boss battle, you have to have your Quantum Surge active, and that takes like a solid 5 or 6 seconds to begin with. So you only begin like 2 or 3 seconds of the benefit for this. You know, that's if you're in a boss battle for like 10 seconds. And that's how long most boss battles last in this game. Unless you're fighting Claw and you get to your Quantum Surge right before the person gets to the anti-metal. So this is pretty good too, but I wouldn't recommend it actually. And for the skill tree, like if you're going against a boss or whatever, don't run this singularity arrow. It doesn't do damage like against a boss. It does no damage. It's like 300. Don't run this. Run this one right here, this jumper. Now if you don't trust yourself, you feel like you're gonna miss, then put on this Void Walker so you can have like 2 of them. But put on this extra damage one. Like even if you're not fighting a boss, let's say you're at a warbot or whatever in the OLT, it makes it so much faster. Like if you're Kate and you're using this against the side vents, then you're not playing Kate right. So put on this jumper. And for the max damage for, like power attacks and whatever, you want to put this one on, this demolition charge, because it's going to give you extra 10% damage to your power attacks. Now, this one right here is pretty good too. It's actually very good. So it increases your crit damage whenever you're juggling enemies. And to juggle the enemy, it's not too difficult. I think I'm going to just put it on God mode so I don't die. Let me see. No, that's not it. Okay. And to like juggle the enemy, it's not hard. If you just put 2 demolition arrows into them, that's if they're juggled right there. So if a payload procs, they're gonna be juggled. And if you put in a demolition arrow, you can juggle them as well. So you literally can just do 1 demolition arrow and then juggle them, and then hit them with another one like right after. Especially if you're fighting one person solo. So yeah, you get the point. And that's a good way to have a good start to your melee attacks. Where was I at? Oh, so yeah, that's actually pretty good. If I was looking to deal damage, I would run this. Now, sometimes I'll run this one right here, Shot Taker. And I'll typically run this only if I'm using the signature attacks with a smoke arrow. And pretty much, hold on, let me see. It won't work now because I'm in God mode. But whenever you're doing the signature attack, a lot of the times whenever the enemy is about to hit you, you can literally, you can use it as a dodge, pretty much. So it literally functions as a dodge. Even though I'm in God mode, I feel like the enemy wouldn't have hit me. Uh, then for this setup, you know, scatter shots, you know, use this. And for this part, again, for max damage, I would always run this quantum regenerator because every time you do a critical attack, it's gonna increase your intrinsic meter, right? Because you're gonna have this one on, so you're gonna want to have this on. You're gonna have this on, so this is gonna increase the rate in which it regenerates. So if you're running something like Sonic on power attacks, which is why I always say run Sonic on power attacks, not scatter shots. It's really, really easy to get the enemy filled with the Sonic status effect, especially if you have like 70% intensity. It just takes like 2 hits, right? So if it takes 2 hits, you know, to get them filled with the Sonic status effect. If you're in the midst of that Sonic status effect, it's going to recharge 30% quicker because you have this one's highlighted right here. So this one's really good. This is not bad either. But if you're doing damage for melee, you want to have this one on. But if you're doing range like most people, this is probably the best. And I like running this one right here. This doesn't really matter, this section. But I know if I have it set up like this right here, I know I can get a guaranteed 4 blink dashes if my intrinsic meter is full. If it's set up like this. And that's the most blink dashes that Cake can do. If I'm not mistaken, it's 4 whenever it's full. And for the last part, for the most part, you're gonna want to have like this one highlighted for playing a ranged character. Now, if you're in the OLT, don't put this one. I wouldn't recommend this one because it's so hard to get overcharged anyway. While you're, yeah, it's so hard to get overcharged anyway. So I would, you know, definitely run this one because you're always going to be taking that damage. And that's just going to allow you to blink dash a little bit more whenever you're in the OLT because your overcharge meter won't be drained quite as much. And if you're fighting a boss, you're going to want to have this one active too because you can't defeat a boss more than once. So if they hit you, you know, your overcharge meter is not going to go down. Your intrinsic is not going to go down quite as much. You know, for the ISOs, just do an ISO of Infinity somewhere. I don't think I talked about slot 4 like that. Well, I did for a boss, but like for not a boss, if it's not a boss, I think this piece right here is the best in the game for her, for a slot 4 piece. Just anything with extra warp arrow. Now I think it rolls with might, if I'm not mistaken, instead of precision or valor, one of the two. It may roll with precision, valor, and resolve, but I know it can roll with might. Even if it did roll with might, I probably would still use it for the extra warp arrow, just because it's, you know, it's pretty good, and it combines really well with that Sonic status effect as well. I think I lost those 3 status effects on my melee slot. Let's see. Yeah, I did lose it. See if they kill me, will it pop up again? Hey, there we go. I got 2 of them. think I took off that stun damage. No, I still have stun damage on. Something's not the same. My stun damage is still the same. Huh. Like it's going less. Whatever. That was an accident. See, I really want to run this vest so bad because that blink dash effector is just so good. But I have zero resolve, like none whatsoever. Let me see. But I see you can't have it all. Like I think I'm just starting to realize that I can't have vibranium payload on melee and range crits and a tachyon surge and a blink dash effector and 3 status effects. That's just way too much to ask for. Like I just realized I just can't have it all sometimes. Oh, another thing too. Like for Kate Melee, I don't have the best Kate Melee build, and it's not possible. Like, I don't care what anybody says, it's not possible to make a very, very great Kate Melee build. Like, it'll be alright, you know what I'm saying? Like, it'll be okay. Like, I can take, this piece off or whatever and just run something like this right here if it didn't have cryo on it, maybe something that had shock on it or whatever, and put on, like another melee piece and spec it out. Because, I know how to make a build, but it's not possible to make a really good K melee build. And what I mean by it is you have some characters like Black Widow, where within her skill tree you see so much aim towards both melee and range. But somebody like Kate, she does have stuff catered to melee, but not in the same sense as somebody like Widow. And I think she's a perfect example of somebody whose skill tree is good enough to the point to where if you have the right pieces of gear and you know how to make a build, you can pretty much make a melee or a range build, either one, and be perfectly viable, right? I think she's a perfect example, and her skill tree is a perfect example. Kate's skill tree is, like I said, it's still set up that same way, but even stuff like this right here, you get an extra 5% damage, but it's not that much actually. This one is way more. This one's way more. And even the things within her intrinsic as far as becoming overcharged, I think it's an extra 20% damage, something like that, whenever she's overcharged, whereas somebody like Widow, she gets the extra, I don't know, like 20% damage, 15% crit chance. And I know some people say, well, Kate's a ranged character. So since she's a ranged character, then in the comics, she's like a ranged character, so she's not supposed to be able to do, melee at, such a high level because she's a ranged character. But my thing is, if that's the case, then okay, what is Black Widow in the comics? Is she a ranged character or is she a melee character in the comics? Or even in the movies, is she a ranged character or a melee character? Because if we're gonna dictate the game based on the comics and the movies, then Black Widow in the comics should be the most lethal ranged character that it is. She should be able to do way more range damage than Thor in the comics, because in the game, if you're dictating the game based on the movies and the comics, then Black Widow should be the strongest person in the Marvel's Avengers universe, because she's probably the strongest person in the game, no matter if you build her towards range or melee. So the whole premise of, well, it has to be based on the comics of the characters. Oh, well, Kate or Hawkeye shouldn't be able. Well, Hawkeye's a little different. Hawkeye can do an excessively amount of melee damage or whatever. If we're gonna stick to that point, then Black Widow should be the weakest character in the game by far. And I'm not saying melee is bad. Like, melee is not bad. Honestly, I think range is too overtuned. If anything, I would just add difficulty to the game and definitely make it scale a little bit different. I think the scaling is not the bad part of it. I think it's more so the skill tree parts. And I know they could add different perks into the game to make it so, some skills are more viable. But like, my thing is, so like I said, there's some skills in here that are just ass, just not good a good bit. And I think that the skill tree was designed for the characters to not go past 150. So whenever the developers started making the game, and again, I don't know this, but I don't know if they had any intentions on getting a whole bunch of new gear within the game, a whole bunch of new perks, and going from 150 to 175. And a championship system. So everything in the game has gotten a progression as far as the gear is concerned, except for the skill tree. And you see it in just about every other game. Ghost of Tsushima changed that skill tree later on. I think Horizon Zero Dawn did as well. Even The Division, which I think is the best RPG game of all time, ended up changing their skill tree eventually. And making some adaptations to it. So what I mean by that, some of the skills are just bad. It's like this one right here. So this takes skill to do. This takes a lot of skill to do. You have to do a perfect draw. Like, you don't have to do a headshot, but it helps out. It takes a lot more skill than doing this right here. Like, that takes no skill. This takes skill. So if this takes so much skill, and if this takes a longer time to actually do, then how come this does less damage than something like this? You see what I'm saying? So it's just some skills that just aren't good in the game, as far as even like this one right here. So increases the impact and damage when shooting weak points with Raise Arrow. Right? Alright, so let me hit a weak point with a Raise Arrow. See, that took skill. I missed. That takes skill. I think I missed again. I think I hit a weak point. No, I didn't. 4,000, right? 4,000 on a perfect draw with the weak point with it highlighted. Now let's see how much this does. 4,000 in 2 seconds without even having to aim. No skill. So why does this? Yeah, weak point's a headshot. So why does this do less damage? You see what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't make sense for that to do less damage if this takes such a high amount of skill. 5,000. And even though they do have perks like this one, right? Actually, I have it on right now. Increases the time to land a perfect draw by 20%. Right? Okay, cool. Still not much. And I think there's another perk on here as well on one of these pieces where it increases the damage by 20%, right? So if you do a perfect headshot, and it's a perfect draw, so if it's a perfect draw, it increases your damage by 20%. But why would I run that piece if I can have a damage buff and attacking on surge that's going to increase my damage by 100%? So they can't just add a perk into the game and just say, hey, let's put a perk on slot 2 that's going to increase your razor arrows by 20% or by 30%, because at the end of the day, it's still not going to beat out something like this right here. That's why I say they need to make some changes, if possible, to some of the skill trees. Like I said, some of the stuff is just really not even necessarily worth running. Now let's see if I can find another one. Alright, so even this quick draw right here, I'm probably not going to be able to do this because, again, I'm not skilled enough to do it. But I can guarantee if I landed 3 straight perfect quick draws, I guarantee it that it's not going to do... Alright. Oh, I think I was supposed to press R2 and L2 at the same time because it was glitched for me for a while. I'm still not going to do as much damage as I would if I was just doing like a regular attack. And you see that takes a lot of skill. I had to land 3 of these. Well, I don't think you have to land the first 2. I think you just got to land the last one. Still, look, it's still 5,000 damage. Like, this takes a lot of skill to do. You can see I can't do it. I can't land headshots back to back to back. So, why is this doing... But it doesn't work like that for every character. So for some characters like Widow, it's not going to work the same way because her skill tree gives her an extra like 20% overcharge. Just talking about some things like within the skill tree that I think oh, this is not my range damage. This is not my build. Like, I have no idea what I'm even running right now. I'm just looking at everything comparatively. So I'll do like 230,000 on power attacks if I put my real build on. On claw. So this is not my real build. It's just talking about some things that's within the skill tree that, you know, may need to get looked at eventually, because everything within the game has had some type of, as far as the gear and power levels and stuff is concerned, they've all had some type of adjustments or improvements on them. So we are 150 and 1.175 now. There are a lot more perks within the game. We've got a championship system as well. So really all of that just combined makes some of these skills just not even viable. Well, first they need difficulty within the game. Obviously, I think that's first and foremost. But certain skills like this one right here, like I just was talking about, this heavy draw right here, we get an extra 10% damage. It's not that much, and again, I don't have my regular build on, so it's not going to be a huge amount of damage increase. It's still 10% is 10% either way it goes. But comparatively speaking, doing something like this, a perfect draw, is going to take more skill than doing something like this right here. So why is something like this right here going to do way more damage, or something like this right here would do way more damage which I understand, you know, that's 5 arrows hitting somebody. But if I'm landing perfect draw headshots, then I should be somewhat rewarded for it, right? And it's not, again, it's not with every single character. It's just with a few characters in the skill tree. There's just some things that definitely need to be reworked. So like Widow was what I was saying is pretty much a perfect example of a really, really good skill tree. Like a really good skill tree. No matter which way you slice it, you can make a range build with her, you can make a melee build with her. So she has melee attacks like this one right here, are light combo finishers, which are actually do increase damage per hit to a high degree. But with somebody like Kate's, hers, it does increase damage per hit, but the innate damage is so low that it's like, okay, you may as well not run it, right? Even the signature attack, same way. Um, the power, this right here. So she has one power attack, like this one right here, the range power attack. She has another range power attack. She also has another power attack, which is a range power attack, which is a grenade toss. She also has another power attack, so she has 4 power attacks. So if you have 4 power attacks and you have one perk that increases your damage to power attacks, you're gonna get increased damage on 4 different types of attacks. Just small little things like that is what I mean by taking a look at some other skill trees. Even some of the increased amount of damage that you would get, where is their intrinsic at? Like this right here, increased damage by 20%, and this takes skill to do because you have to not get hit, right? So that's a skill that's very well worth it. And this applies to range and melee. Same thing, increased crit chance whenever you're overcharged applies to range and melee. So yeah, that was really it. Yeah, yeah. And it's not like yeah, and it's not like, we have to have it, right? It's because again, no matter what skill you select, if you're fighting on like plus I don't know, or regular enemies, whatever, like in a regular mission, everything's gonna be like this, like everything. So it doesn't really matter. I don't have anything spec'd out towards headshot damage, but still I'm gonna smack on a headshot at plus 10, you know. Even on plus 20 to a small degree, to a very, very, very small degree. It's almost like some skills aren't quite worth it as much now. It's like they're no-brainers. They're no-brainer skills, right? That's pretty much how it is. Now you have a few no-brainer skills. Like, hey, definitely equip it or definitely don't. And this isn't my regular build. This is just something I put on to have fun with, just because it has a lot of intensity. I don't think I can get hit one time. If I get hit once, I think I'm dead. I mean, yeah, I do have attack and surge and damage buff, but my base damage is low. I really like running this extended evade vest just when I'm like just playing around. It's pretty fun. Yeah, like if we could just play on challenge 4, like just plus 20, it would be so freaking fun. Like, dude, like that's the thing about the game too. I mean, I get it. Definitely, it could be way better with the amount of missions, the mission types, and just as a video game, right? There aren't that different type of mission types. But even if you look at other RPG games that are very similar, and I think The Division is a perfect example of a game that's similar to this with the right execution. Um, and even if you look at like the best like RPG games ever, you're gonna see Division in there. It's pretty much the same as this, but with better execution. Like they only have like I don't know 5 or 6 enemy types or whatever. Like every mission isn't the same in that game. There are different layouts, but for the most part, it's almost the same. Like every mission's almost the same. There is more variety, but because of the replayability of it, because it's hard, man. Like whenever you first start out, whenever you're on hard mode, it's difficult, and it's on hard mode, and you still have 2 modes to go above that. It can take months to get to that level of being able to run it and not be like, oh snap, I'm about to die. Like right now, I can literally level up Kamala right now in a day, which is not a bad thing to be able to level up a character in a day. I don't mind that. It's like 10 characters in the game. It's not a bad thing to get to 150 in a day. But I shouldn't be able to get to 150 and go into the hardest, quote unquote, hardest mission in the game, like the OLT, and wreck shop within one day. Not even because it shouldn't be allowed or whatever, but because that's just a bad sign of like replayability. Because it's like nothing to really work towards. Like even with team synergy, like you don't even have to like really be on point with the status effects you're running, like your way you cycle, your heroics, like, and I see it all the time now. Like you're fighting against Claw and like a Hawkeye or whatever during the stun phase, like right before the stun phase ends, they'll activate their support heroic, which gives you the extra like 25% crit damage. It's like, okay, you got like one of those left. Why are you activating that right now during the end of the stun phase just to pick up one person who died whenever you're literally right beside them and you can pick them up? Just small different stuff like that to where, okay, if the difficulty was higher, that support heroic, how often you use it will actually be very important. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not really feeling this piece. Like I don't know. I don't like positive statuses on slot 1 anyway. Like even if I did have my build spec'd out to do like a crap ton of damage, I've done it already. It's just cool, but dang, it's not as good as Sonic or Shock. It's really good though. It's like really good, but with a vibranium payload, man, the Sonic and Shock is just is ridiculous. Yeah, like that's why I think that's like the best setup for like Kate, just because that Sonic and Shock can increase that crit chance, and just having this vibranium on this slot 3, I think that's like the most damage you can get with Kate, and by having that minor artifact on slot, well, on the minor artifact that increased vibranium damage. And this leak right here with that vibranium amplifier. I know it says fill rate of vibranium status effect, but I know it was giving you increased damage of 20% to enemies with vibranium for a while. I haven't tested it, lately, but I know it was 20% whenever it was before the last patch. I know it was 20%. So, and with that shock double leak as well, it's just filthy. The only problem is that leak, it takes so long, well, for me anyway, for like the Adaptoid to get filled with that sonic status effect. And it's not going to work against Claw because he's like not affected by status. So I always use this one. Sometimes I use this one against Claw, but it's not even really worth running against him because he's not affected by status effects. So I like running either this one right here, where I get an extra 3 seconds and damage defense reduction, or where's it at? Sometimes I'll run this one right here. I usually don't run this one that much though. Ooh, that sounds nasty. Actually, that sounds very nasty. Like with Thor. Wait. Wait, hold on. You can probably get it all on the same crit. Wait, the Tachyon Surge for melee procs from crits for Thor as well? Oh, I can run back in the... that's crazy. I didn't know that. Like, that's pretty sick. I'll probably try to run another OLT. Ah, dude, why did I go back to my main? I did not mean to do that. I mean to reset the freaking hard room. Oh, Frosty, I spend like most of my time in the hard room. I'll be honest, like, cause to be real, that's the best gameplay in my opinion because you can select plus 20 enemies, and enemies outside of the harm room are way lower than you. So that's where most of my gameplay is. Like the hives are pretty cool too, man. Like I wish they had plus 20 hives. Like, but there's nothing like the harm room, man. Like there's nothing like it. Like I wish it was way more customizable and stuff like that. You know, things that everybody else wants from the harm room, like multiplayer harm room. Make it look like Wakanda, whatever. Do something. Oh man. Nah, I'm good. I don't want this. I need to delete some gear. Yeah, like it's fun like with the people and stuff now still, but like I'm not gonna lie, the most fun I've had in this game, I still remember it. It was it was a little bit before the raid update. It might have been before Wakanda. No, it was after Wakanda because I had Vibranium and Sonic line. But I had like I don't know what my power level was. I guess I was like 150 or something like that with Kate. I don't know. I guess I had like 100 and something champion points. I was pretty leveled up, whatever. But I was playing with these guys who are like level 20 or something ridiculous. Or something not ridiculous, but like something very, very low. Like they were level 20. And we just did a mega hive like back to back to back to back. And because they were level 20, I scaled down with them. So I wasn't doing any damage like at all. So that was the most fun I've had. And there were so many oh shit moments because this is a mega hive now. Like you can't die in a mega hive, right? So we had like a Captain America on our team and stuff like that. So we were all using our support heroics like right on time and like supporting each other. Cap with his little rally cry thing, and I would whoop everybody. And like we just had to be on point because that jump was kind of hard. I ain't gonna lie. I think something was going on because you know how it gets where you can't deal damage to enemies. You can get like 1 or 2 shot it. So I think something like that was going on. But anyway, that jump was hard. Like that was the most fun I've had in the game. Probably ever that one day. I still remember that day.
Certo, Hank, estamos dentro. Tudo funcionando?
Ah, vocês vão gostar disso. Vejo vocês daqui a pouco.
I mean, on Brutal, I feel what you're saying, like Frosty, but on Brutal, like, I mean, I think that's like really the only time. I mean, unless you're fighting Claw or whatever, and you got 0 defense. But like, I mean, I even made a video against Elite Claw with Kate, against Elite Claw, right? Like not regular Claw, Elite Claw. I forgot what my willpower effectiveness was. I think it was 178%, something like that. I think it was 178%. And I had 38% resilience. It was right after the resilience nerf, actually. And I was just standing there with Elite Claw and his 2 clones while they were doing the little ground punch thing or whatever. And yeah, they were just punching the ground and I was just standing there. And that's the hardest difficulty in the game. And they were just punching the ground, him and his little clones. And I was barely taking any damage. So it's like the difficulty is just not there. I take more damage from the harm room on Synthoids, not even prime Synthoids, but regular Synthoids, you know. Now I'm not trying to get one-shotted, obviously, but I mean, shit.
Muito bem. Continuem.
Now there are some things I don't like about like the damage and stuff like that. Oh, you talking about like whenever you get hit and like you fall, but your character doesn't want to get up for like 2 more seconds? Yeah. It's not even like a flex. It's just, you know, just a regular thing. Like once you get to that level, like every character is kind of like that. Like once you get that, do I have the wrong build on? I got the wrong thing on. Yeah, like once you get to that level, just pretty much like every character is kind of like that. Yeah. That whenever we were 160, heck, 150 doing the regular claw. Dude, that was insane, man. Like, that was perfect, actually. Like, only thing I wish is that I knew what I was doing more. Like, when I was 160, just to, like, you know, to have a better, like, outlook on it. But that was perfect, dude. Like, 160 against 175 claw. It was a nice, solid 2 weeks.
Acho que agora estamos no mesmo nível.
Hey, it was 2 days for me because I was scum saver. But yeah, I don't like whenever like you get hit and like the character falls down. I think that's what you're talking about. It's like they don't want to get back up for a second.
Seja lá o que a Mônica planejou para esses prisioneiros não deve ser bom. Jarvis, chame o Theo.
Kate? Peraí, espera um pouco. Em que frequência você tá? Achei que você tava falando com o Pin na outra linha.
Há um comboio maior mais à frente. Siga o morro e você o alcançará.
Ali estão eles. Vocês precisam destruir os mecanismos de trava para abrir as celas.
Das sombras. Parece que eu mordo mesmo. Essa vai doer. Me erra. Que perda.
Theo, é com você.
Deixa comigo.
Tchau. Não.
Essa tá aberta.
Parece que eu mordo mesmo.
As celas estão todas abertas. Muito bem. Uma equipe de elite da AIM está por perto.
Oh yeah, Nornstone is nasty.
Será que vocês podiam me deixar abrir essa cela aqui rapidinho?
I'm still trying to get like you with the range build though. Like my range is not close to yours. It's sick.
Vou fazer isso de qualquer jeito, tá bom?
Tenta me acompanhar.
Oh, it's super sick. Like if you have vibranium on them,
Me erra.
like it's filthy. Like I get more damage not in my ultimate, unless I'm doing, you know, like range.
Chocante. Parece que eu mordo mesmo. Não olhe agora.
Man, y'all get out my way.
Não pisca.
Vamos, abre.
Atualizei o monitor com o local de um.
Yeah, I heard somebody else saying that too.
Siga para
That
lá e
vibranium
deixe a
increases
caminho.
heroic damage. I think it was in on the science table. Was it you on the science table that said that? It was somebody saying that on the science table, and I kind of noticed it too, like with the like the dark thorn and the what's it called, the all one button, the assault heroic. Like whenever vibranium's on them, it's sick. Like it's not even
Mega
fair.
grande da AIM à frente. Darei as instruções que puder.
Bom trabalho.
Like, I wish I would have never saw your video, but because ever since I saw your video, I turned into a filthy Black Widow sweat. So I'm only doing range. Like before that, I never played range Widow, like not once. But now it's just like I can't go back from it.
Parece que eu mordo mesmo.
And Melee Widow is filthy. That's the thing. Melee Widow is sick. Like.
Tchau por enquanto.
Oh yeah, dude, that heroic recharge is like, it's sick. And I could put this one on right here, because on PS4 I can't get overcharged in the OLT. But on PS5 I can. So I can put this on, but it won't do as much damage. But I'll get my heroics back, you know, even faster.
Você pediu por essa.
And like every single attack, every single thing, every action is an attack. Like that's the crazy thing about it. Doesn't matter if she's like fighting or activating an assault heroic, a support heroic, an ultimate heroic. Like everything is. Oh gosh, it's filthy, dude. Yeah, range is crazy. Her range is ridiculous. Which is saying a lot because her melee is ridiculous too. I might do like nothing, not nothing but melee attacks next OLT, but just go more melee. A lot more melee on the next one. This is my favorite part. Spider-Man, what you doing up here? Man, he better not knock me off of
Tchau
this.
por enquanto. Me erra.
I wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't for you.
Isso pode ser chocante.
Like if I would have never saw your video, I would never be doing this.
Sombras. Não foi a sua melhor ideia. Me erra. Gosto de diplomacia, mas tem limite! Entrou alguma coisa no seu olho?
Hey, where's the last one at?
Chega! Não foi a sua melhor ideia. Chega!
A máquina foi abatida. Ótimo trabalho.
Mais uma onda chegando. Vamos achar cobertura.
Agora mesmo.
Vão pra dentro!
Yeah, like if I played Thor, the only way I would play him would be melee Thor. Like that would be the only way I would play Thor. Like I tried it once. Like I didn't have everything that I needed though. So I got a couple good pieces for him though. But like, yeah, I heard his melee was like the best in the game. Like I don't know if it's true, but I can imagine. Like it does the most damage by far. I know Black Panther's got some sick melee too, and obviously Hulk, but I heard Thor's melee is insane. Yeah, throwing the hammer's not the way. Like, I ain't gonna lie, it's sick though, but still, yeah. Good gosh, yeah, melee Thor. I might try that. Do you use that that unarmed perk or something? I know Alex was saying the same thing. Like he was explaining it like on the science, or no, it wasn't the science table. It was on the Discord. He was like, yeah, unarmed Thor is like has like the highest single target in the game. Something like that. I forgot what it was.
Você não presta atenção?
Os sensores detectaram um depósito da AIM por perto.
Uma ajudinha aí, gente. Até mais.
I don't know why I'm shooting my pistols and I put on 2 triple mic pieces.
Não pisca. Parece que eu morro mesmo. Toma essa! Tascânia! Boa noite.
Yeah, yeah, I did see a slot 4-piece that increases damage, well, unarmed damage. Like I would imagine that and like vibranium payload. Well, I don't know, tachyon. Yeah, oh gosh, I just started thinking about everything you were saying. It's starting to click now. Like tachyon surge. Like it doesn't even matter the status effect. Like what is it, Sonic on it? Like with the vibranium payload, minor artifact, like a damage buff. Oh my gosh, yeah, I can see that being somewhat ridiculous. And you automatically get 5 times valor. Dang, these are some nice stats. Hold up. I don't think I'd ever run this though. Yeah, with Cosmic, that sounds pretty ridiculous.
Por aqui.
This is the best perk in the game right here. Conduit grenade. While sending the sonic conduit, you can do a heavy attack over the enemy. Put a grenade in them back. It's the best perk in the game right there.
Certo. Combinar as sequências, desligar o alarme. Isso vai te dar tempo suficiente para controlar a ponte.
Vou trabalhar com o que você conseguir para nós.
Não é bem assim, mas tudo bem.
Código de segurança verificado.
Ah, vai! Me solta!
Todos os funcionários. Há uma tentativa de conexão temporal não autorizada na ponte. Funcionários não essenciais, retirem-se para a distância mínima de segurança.
Por que parece que não estamos a uma distância segura?
Você atrasou os protocolos de segurança, mas o sistema está se adaptando. Fique perto da ponte enquanto eu tento retomar o...
I'm gonna die.
Dr. Pym, status?
Trabalhando nisso.
Você não presta atenção? Isso vai doer.
Tempo da verificação de código reiniciado. Aviso. Níveis críticos de energia detectados. Descarga de
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, like I used it, but like I literally farmed the vault just to get that slot 4-piece that made me a receiver, or not a slot 4-piece, that minor artifact that makes you a receiver. I have it somewhere just to use this. Like I farmed not the vault, but the raid over and over again to get that piece to use this. Oh gosh, it's ass. It's pretty cool though. I'm not gonna lie, like it's cool. Like it's really cool. Like if I was making, you know, like a little combat video or whatever, I'm definitely gonna use this.
Aguardando o quarto código de verificação. Coordenadas intertemporais encontradas.
But the thing is, like, this does less damage than a regular grenade. It does less damage than a regular grenade. Yeah, but...
Pode deixar.
Isso está além da
Oh gosh, it's so bad.
Não vou deixar que fiquem no meu caminho.
Eu não estava pedindo permissão. Suas experiências estão...
Heck, I wouldn't use that perk for... Oh gosh, Dark Lord just did 181,000. I wouldn't even use that perk for... freaking... any mission. Like, I would never use it. Like, except for, like, if I'm trying to have fun in the harm room and see how many people I can... put grenades in as quick as possible. But then, like, that's not likely to be more than one, because whenever you do it, the timer goes down.
Aviso. Níveis críticos de energia detectados. Descarga de tachons iminente.
Yeah, most perks in the raid gear is actually, like, really good. Like, I like... Hold on, where's it at? Do I have it? No, obviously this one. Oh, I think I'm wearing it right now. Oh, actually, this is a pretty good piece. That Sonic Immunity perk is sick, dude. Like, it's really sick.
Aguardando o segundo código de verificação. Aguardando o terceiro código de verificação. Aguardando o quarto código de verificação.
Wait, which perk? Talking about the Sonic Immunity or the Conduit Grenade?
Verificação.
Because I asked him about the Conduit Grenade. Because I figured it was supposed to be doing more damage than it was supposed to do. So I was like, hey, you know, it's supposed to do more. Stuff like that. But yeah, I asked him about it. Yeah. But yeah, it's not supposed to do any more damage than what it does.
Atenção. Hacker chegando.
I'm just trying to figure out what made them put that perk in the game, though. Like, I really don't get it. Like, I mean, I get it because, you know, it's something cool. It's something different because, like, I personally don't think every perk should be, like, be based, obviously not based on damage because, you know, you gotta have, like, damage resistance perk or roll recharge perks, you know, stuff like that. But I don't even think every perk in the game should be for in-game missions or whatever, or to be like totally useful. You know, I like some small little weird perks, you know, something like that, but not that. You know, like, and it takes your timer down as well. Like, there's some nice little small perks that I wouldn't mind, you know, but not that. Matter of fact, I'm about to use that perk in the Harmo. I just wanna use it. Oh yeah, like I still wait. Is that everybody's? Like, is it like a pretty much? Well, I can look and see if mine is bugged now.
Bom trabalho lá. Já
I
faz
know you
toda a
mentioned it.
diferença. A AIM precisa
I mean, I
ser
figured it would be
protegida
for
em tudo
everybody,
que
but
faz.
you never know.
Sigam lutando pelo que é certo.
And some people it may work for. Let me look, see if it works for me. I mean, like, is it every like person's widow, like no matter who it is, or is it just like some cat, or is it just some people? I mean, I'm about to look now. 'Cause I heard somebody on the science table said the same thing too. Like, I think it was like a few people. I don't know. Hold on, why did I just not go in God mode? I was doing like 500 more damage. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna end up doing. Take off. Oh yeah, I can get hit. Oh nice, it takes my overcharge away. Perfect. That's like 1184. Well. Yeah. 11485. Oh. Ah. I'm gonna have to die. Wait, I had to go back to the Quinjet? Oh, nice. I guess that's a PC thing. I was about to be so upset. Dang, that sucks. Oh, snap. My Nornstone doesn't work. My Nornstone doesn't work. Yo, my Nornstone doesn't even work. Dang. I'm utterly shocked right now. My Nornstone doesn't work. What? I can't believe this. Oh, that's a bummer. Yeah, like, I mean, you only use it one time, but still, sometimes I would like to, use it that one time. Like, obviously. Oh, let me see if it works for Kate. Mm, I need something with razor arrows, but no pet. Do I have any? This gives me no valor. I need some valor. Yeah, I really want to see what like that burst damage is on Widow. Like really, I don't even. I ain't gonna say I need it for Kate more so than Widow, but obviously everybody would want to have it. But I'm bummed out it had to be on Widow actually right now. Oh, Quantum Surge. Oh no, I'm just trying to see if my Nornstone works for Kate. It's like 15. He's either 15 or 31. Yes, 15. I'll show you my Kate and gear loadout. Like this is in a second. Oh no 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 no. Yo, are you serious? Yo, my Nornstone is bugged for Kate too. Dude, what the world? Gonna test it with Thor? Hold on, let me see with Iron Man. This ain't even fair. This is 5,000. Ah, man, I hope that's not a headshot. Okay, so, God, what did I get a damage buff from? I know this gave me a damage buff. When did I get this piece? Yo, my Nornstone is bugged with K and Widow. Dang it, I just activated another buff. Alright. Trying to get a crit with it. It's 1161 without crits, or 22. Something like that. Okay, so it's like 3,200, I think. Somewhere around there. It's like 3,000. Okay, 1161 base. Okay, it's working for Iron Man. Wait, so do I look at the base damage for it or the crit for it when testing it? You said just a basic heavy attack with Thor? Base should do the best. But what if it's a... Okay, so you said look at the 9 crit. But if our Nornstone is active, then it's gonna crit automatically though, right? Or... What is a heavy attack on Thor? I don't even know what a heavy attack on Thor is. I guess this whole triangle. Do I have any like non-payload gear? Oh, I got an unarmed piece. So that's 2183. Oh, that's a heavy power attack. Without okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think my Nornstone is just bugged. I might be tripping, but I don't think I am. See, I knew something was wrong. So I was talking to somebody the other day. I said, hey, I was like, hey, yo, they nerfed Kate. I was literally saying that. I was like, yo, they nerfed Kate. Like, I don't know what happened, but she's nerfed because, like, right before the 2.3 patch, I did the Adaptoid like 20 times, like with a lot of gear pieces. Like, I probably used like 20 gear pieces, right? And then right after the update, I did the same thing, like with the same exact gear pieces, and I was doing a good bit less damage. What am I looking for? All right, 686. 1220. Okay, it's 1091, 1029, right? I think that was 1029 was an overcharge. Yeah, like 1,000. But my crit didn't go up though, like. Okay, 689. It kind of working, like, yeah, it's like, I don't think it's working for Thor. Like, to be honest, I mean, I might be wrong, but I don't think it's working for Thor. Like, it looked like it was working for Iron Man. Yeah. That was a little bit increase on it, but for Kate, it's not working. Like, I'm positive it's not working for Kate. Matter of fact, the first hit, okay. Why is my intrinsic still going up? Okay, 771. Okay, so that one went up. So that first hit was 771. Wait, hold on. Nah, dude, I don't think this is working. I don't think it's working. Like, I'm convinced it's not working. Or either it wasn't working for Kate. Because I forgot what it was the last time, but there was no increase. I think I saw an increase after the Nornstone just went away, too. Yeah. I think I was actually doing more without it that time. Alright, so it's not working. Ah, she does. I think she does. Like a perfect draw or something like that. So 540. Dang it. $783. Oops. Well, I'm glad that. Huh. I still don't think it's working though. Alright, so you said 783 with it. So it's 540 without it. But my arrows were doing the same. Was doing the same. I should have tested the arrow right there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like the arrows, like the first time, was the same. Alright, so that's 1579, but that was a crit though, right? So I can't use it. So that's 771. Okay, so that worked. But that's 1579 too, with the arrow. I'm confused right now. Yeah, something's not. Yeah, something's weird right now. All right, so that's 1579. So you said the first hit, like, so it can be like, okay, that's gotta be, okay, try a different arrow. Let me try the scatter shot. I don't know if that'll be best. Try that. Let me take off this payload. Oh, that's range crits. Try to find something without a status. Okay, 24 and like 900. 24 and 900. 24 and 900. Okay, that's okay, good. Alright, let's see. 24, 14, 24, 14, 24, 14, 24, 14. So why are the crits the same? Because I thought the crits should increase too. Wait, so does that mean it's not working? Yeah, like does that mean it's not working? Because the crits are like the exact same. Yeah, so like the crit should increase like by a crap ton, right? But I don't. Hold on. I should have never tried this. I'm glad I did though. Let's try Panther. They don't have any other kind of daggers? Okay, 459, 9 crit. I want to get a crit. Okay, looks like 1256, maybe crit. Alright, cool. Okay, that increased. Alright, so it's working on Panthers. Because it went from 12 to 16 and 400 to like 6 something. So I think that's like 45%, something like that. Yeah, Kate's crit's not increasing. But it works. It looks like it fully works for Panther. Let me try Hawkeye. Good gosh, I gotta level these guys up. Alright, try him. Do I have... Hey, I got it leveled up. Nice. Let me do a regular attack. Oh, it looks like that's perfect. 518 and 2 something. 518 and 281. Alright, 408. Holy crap. It's not working for Kate and Hawkeye. Or the crits aren't working for Hawkeye. Holy crap. So it's bugged for him too, right? Because that looks like the crit wasn't working for him. 'Cause I think the crit was the exact same. Alright, so we got Kate's not work. Kate is just being crazy. Widow it doesn't work for. Hawkeye doesn't work for his crits. Okay. I can't even remember if it worked for Thor. Dude, I have no idea. I have no idea. This is... Alright. Let's see. What we got, Cap? Let's see what you got. Little 140. Oh, what's this? Oh, never mind. Got excited for a second. $538 basic. Come on, Cap. Can you crit one time? Dang, Cap just don't want to crit. Okay, 825 and 528. Oh my gosh. Alright, the base is up, but I mean, I don't play with these characters, but it's just like, I wonder who all this doesn't work for. Okay, let's see. Who else we got? Kamala, let's see. Do I even have the Nornstone for her? I have it. Let me see. Oh, yes, I got enough. Okay, this should work out. I have to remember to change this gear back. Dude, I just love setting up my AI teammates. Like this piece, where'd it go? Like this one right here. I have this on my Kamala. Give me the extra little team spirit. She's only level 137, but it's all good. You know, I give her another little piece too. That works out pretty well. I give this little shield payload right here. I thought I had a reactive vibranium payload for Kamala, but I guess I don't. Yeah, I like setting my teammates up. Pretty cool. But anyway, back to what I was doing. Beta testing. I need something with might. Here we go. Alright, let's see. Kamala. Oh, gosh. Alright, 330. I think that's 1,000. Alright. Okay, it's 1,000 and 330. Right, so let's activate it. And we got 578 and 1,000. So it's not working for Kamala either. Alright. I think we got like 1 or 2 more characters. Maybe 1. I think we got another person, don't we? Spider-Man and Hulk. Let's see. Spider-Man. Does it work for you? Well, yeah, I don't see. I thought it. I don't know. It's weird. Cause I know it's gonna boost the overall damage, but does it boost it by boosting the base damage? Well, no. But see, either way it goes, like if it was working, like if it did increase, your base damage, your crit still should be way, way higher. So, you know what I'm saying? Now, even if it does, boost just the base damage, like if I'm not mistaken, I could be way off on that though. But I felt like it still should boost your total, because your total damage always increases. Hmm, that's weird. Yeah, and I'm not auto critting. Well, I couldn't really tell if I was auto critting, but I mean, I think I was auto critting for the most part. I mean, I think I wasn't. Okay, Spooderman. $662. Bam. 1037. Alright, cool. Let's see if it works. 965. 1074. Okay, it's working for Spider-Man. Okay, so it might be easier to remember who it does work for. So it works for Spider-Man. It works for Iron Man. Kate's really, really iffy. I can't even remember Panther. Doesn't work for Cap. Didn't work for Thor. Don't think it works for Miss Marvel. Hulk. Last one. Go on, Big Green. Oh, nice. Uh, ooh, nice. I got this piece. What are my Hulk pieces looking like? Can I do that light combo finisher thing? Like, is this the piece that I need for the light combo finisher thing? Like, isn't that the one that everybody gets? The heavyweight buff nanites or something? Or something like that? And like a what? A reactive damage buff? Think I thought I had a reactive damage buff as Hulk. Yeah, yeah, the rock thing. Oh, I got a light combo finish. Oh, it's done. Okay, increase damage while Bone Shaker. Oh, I need. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't have any of that. Dang, I need to play. I need to play this Hulk some more. 'Cause I know his skill tree is amazing. Like, like I went and I read it one day. It's like pretty sick. Like he has a really good skill tree. 663. Hold on. Dude, I don't have any proficiency anywhere. Okay, I think that was 758. I don't think he's gonna crit. Okay, 1,518 and 758. All right. Good job, Hawk. I got Bone Shaker active. I think that gives me like extra damage anyway, or something, don't it? So I gotta wait. No, while I wait, I might as well. Well, no, I need to keep these same enemies. I wonder if my Hulk can do front flips. Okay. Alright, it was 758 and I think it was 1,518. Yeah, it was 1,518. I'm pretty sure it was. Yo, Hulk, crit somebody. Yeah, 1,518. Okay, let's see. Ah, dude, I forgot to freaking change characters. I bet it works for the Hulk. I already know it works. Like dude, really, Hulk, man, really? Okay, it just doesn't even work for the Hulk. Like it's just not gonna work. Like I'm convinced now. It's just not gonna even work for the Hulk. Okay, so let's try the Tactagon with the Hulk. See what happens. And let me do the triple switch because if I don't, it's not gonna work. So let's see. Oh, it's not. Nah, it wouldn't activate for Hulk. Like the ring kept activating for him actually. Like even whenever I switched it in and out, and that time I just changed to Kamala. I thought I changed to her, maybe I didn't. But all right, so now it should something should activate now. Oh, there we go. Yeah, no matter what I do with the Hulk, the ring keeps activating no matter what I do. So yeah, dang it. Like, oh gosh. So it works for me. I can't even remember who it works for. It works for Iron Man. I remember that. It worked for Spider-Man. I think that was it. Yeah, it was just Iron Man and Spider-Man. Now to get back on Kate, because hers was freaking weird. I got a damage buff. Return, yeah, let me try to return to Quinjet. Oh yeah, yeah, Panther. Yeah, it worked for him too. Let me see if I can get it to even activate for Hulk. Like every time like if I change it to this, then this will activate. So I have to like swap back and forth sometimes. But it seems like no matter what I do for Hulk, the ring keeps activating. Hey, that worked. 1,099, 1,518. But it doesn't work. Yeah. Well, I can't say it doesn't work because I don't know if it works or not because the base is increasing, but the crit isn't. But the crit should definitely increase by a crap ton. I can't play Hulk. I suck at Hulk. Alright, so I know there was somebody asking about like my Kate stats earlier. Typically, this is what I'll run with for Kate, and I'll just go ahead and get fully buffed or whatnot. And this isn't in the harm room. This is more so with regular missions, OLT, even in the harm room too. Like if I'm doing like the harm room challenge or whatever, I'll run a slight variation of this. Hold on, get all the pieces. Ah, got the wrong piece on. Alright, so this is my regular Kate setup. The reason why I activated damage buff is because I'm gonna have damage buff up. Like I plan on having it up 90% of the time. So this is my regular setup. Especially like I said for the raid, for the OLT, for any mission, even for plus 70 enemies. The only difference is with plus 70 enemies, if I'm really trying to speed run it, I'm probably gonna take this vest off right here, even though it gives me that extra damage, and put on this one right here, just because it gives me that extra crit chance. And Kate has to crit, like she has to crit. Hold up, something's not right. I got a wrong piece on somewhere. Oh no, I got Quantum Surge active. Hold on, let me get out of Quantum Surge. Where the hell did I get this extra crit chance from? 33%. Oh, I got a Nornstone on. See, I don't ever wear the Nornstone. Like unless I'm like fighting a boss or whatever, I usually don't wear the Nornstone. Okay, that's better. And see, that's why, like, if I'm in a regular mission, I'll take this piece off a lot of the times because I did, what, like 7 or 8 attacks, and the Tachyon Surge hasn't procced yet. So, the Tachyon Surge will give me pretty much more damage than this extra 25% itself. So, just to get that consistent, amount of damage, I usually run this piece right here instead. But it all depends. Sometimes I'll run this one right here, where it's just a stat stuffer, but still has a reactive damage buff, Valor, Precision, Resolve on every slot, on pretty much every single slot. And this piece right here, I think this is one of her best gear pieces within the game, just to give you the extra warp arrow. But quite frankly, even though I like running this Hive Mind's vest, I gotta go back and forth between using that and using this one. This is really, really good against Claw, and it's good against bigger enemies for the most part. Just because that signature attack, you can pretty much fully fill a boss, even if you only have 70% intensity. So that's really good for it. But typically, if I'm playing a regular mission in the beginning of the raid, I'm always gonna run this Sonic piece right here, just because that Sonic on power attacks is too good to pass up. And if these enemies had a little bit more health or maybe a little bit of overshield, I could do like 1 or 2 power attacks and it will fully fill the enemy up with that Sonic status effect. You just zip right into it and get that heroic recharge rate, even though it's not showing right now. I have no idea why it's not showing. Why's the heroic recharge not showing? But like, what's so good about it, like it's having that piece, is having that set up to where you get that extra 50% heroic recharge rate whenever you're overcharged. So anytime I activate, oh dang, I hit the wrong button. So anytime I activate my ultimate, I get a 70% heroic recharge rate, which is freaking amazing to have, especially combined with that high intensity. So you can just come through, get a really quick takedown, and you got the extra intensity from this Tachyon's raise right here. Even though you can't activate Tachyon Surge whenever you're in the ultimate, that's what sucks about Kate. She does less damage in the ultimate than she does not in the ultimate, unless you're like shooting the eye or shooting one of the like the crystals or whatever. Even then, sometimes she does more damage with the razor arrows, sometimes to a degree, depending on how you have everything spec'd out. But yeah, you just pop your ultimate like right in the beginning of the raid or whatever, because you're gonna get a good amount of takedowns in the very beginning of the raid, and you just get all your heroics back extremely quickly just from running that Sonic piece. You can see I just picked up 2 orbs. Now I got pretty much all my heroics, or not all my heroics. At least I got my solid heroic back extremely quickly. So you can pretty much just spam that back in the entire time, right? Not only that, but if you have that little bit of intensity and you are proccing off this Sonic status effect consistently, you're going to be receiving, not from yourself, but if your teammate is running some type of Cinder gear. So you're going to be receiving a lot of the time. So you're automatically going to get that extra 15% damage from that Sonic and the extra 15% damage from the Vibranium, on top of the extra damage that the Vibranium is going to be giving anyway. So sometimes I'll have it set up pretty much like this. This is how I always have it set up. Now if I'm doing the part of the raid where 4 people have to stand in a little circle, I mean the 4 people have to stand on the little purple platforms, I always run this piece right here. So it increases your decoy by like 10%. And it's usually 24 seconds, if I'm not mistaken. But this piece turns it into 30 seconds. And I think mine is bugged. My decoy is bugged right now anyway, because it's always going to show 30 seconds. Yeah, it's 33 seconds. But mine is bugged, so it's been giving me 33 seconds anyway. But it really helps as far as getting to the back really quickly. And then once you come back, just hold L1 and destroy it. Alright, and you need that one skill right here, equip. Now sometimes, like if like my teammates have a heavy dose of Vibranium, like a heavy dose, like the other 2 in the raid are definitely running payloads, not just Vibranium, but strictly payloads, and it's the claw fight. And then sometimes I'll just run this Hive Mind's Edge and just put 2 triple Valor pieces on with extra 10% damage to power attacks. And I have another one too that has an extra 10% damage to power attacks. And sometimes I'll switch it up and put on this piece right here that gives me the extra 10% damage to power attack. So I have a nice split between Valor and Precision. I would like for my Precision to be a little bit higher. I always like my Precision to be higher than my Valor because everything doesn't quite crit. Unless I'm with Widow, she works a lot different. But for the most part, actually, I do a little bit more consistent damage by having two triple ISOs if I'm in the raid or whatever and I'm fighting a boss. I get more consistent damage from range by having two triple ISOs. Now, if I want big damage and for it to look pretty, then yeah, definitely put on this triple Valor piece. Another thing that I'll run in the raid, sometimes I don't run it a lot, just for the Commander Crawler Room, this Sonic Reverberation. Why do they add all these words to it? Whatever. This Cryo Leak actually works out pretty well in that one specific room. But the only bad thing about it is if I have this on, I have less warp arrows. You kind of need those warp arrows for that one room specifically. But if you time it out correctly, then you only need like one or two of them. But yeah, if I ever run this, then I'm always gonna run this piece right here. And typically, if I do run a setup like that, then I'm gonna want my leaks to all. What is that little shining thing? I'm gonna want my leaks to always activate, right? So I want my perks to activate. So I'm definitely gonna put on this vest right here just to give me some more crit chance. So I either put that on or I might actually start putting this one on now that I look at it because this one gives me might resolve and proficiency. And I don't really need that reactive damage buff. So I'll probably actually start wearing this one in the OLT. Haven't got around to it yet. And again, the stats don't look crazy amazing, but it's extremely effective. Extremely effective. If you have a setup like that, then this is the setup that you kind of need to have in the OLT with Kate if you want to be like, yo, your Kate's a beast in the OLT. Because honestly, a top 4 character, not the OLT, excuse me, but the raid, the elite raid. But she's a top 4 character in the elite raid. As far as speed running, you're going to want to have a Kate on your team, an Iron Man, probably a Thor. And I could see a Kamala, like a very, 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 very good Kamala on your team. But if she's not a very good Kamala and don't know how to use the support heroics, then no. I could see a very, very great Widow as well. But I would probably put Hawkeye in there, to be quite honest, like a very good Hawkeye. But I could see Kamala being way better than Hawkeye just because of the stun phase. But either way it goes, Kate will be in that top 4 section. But if you don't have it spec'd out the correct way, like if you don't have enough crit chance, she has to crit. Like you have to have like 25% crit chance. Like you have to have 30% perk chance, or it's just not going to be effective. Like it's just not going to be effective. And even in the skill tree, just having it set up somewhat like this right here, you don't have to have it set up like this. But one little trick too in the raid, let's say you're with a new group or whatever, or you want to fight Claw, and you don't want to have like one of these cosmic isolate of affinities. So you know you want to really, really DPS Claw. So you want to have some type of setup. Like let's say you want to have a setup somewhat like this, right? Where you have 0 resolve. Now, typically that wouldn't go so well for you if you get hit. But one thing you can do is go to your skill tree and select and put your skills like this right here. And whenever you fight Claw, like right after he does his little blast, just fly up in the air. I'll see if I can do it. Dang it, he just knocked my. I don't know if it'll work right here, but I know it works. So just imagine this is the Claw fight, right? And you know, like this section right here is the part where you're fighting Claw at. You know what I'm saying? So you jump in the air. I don't even have my heroic. Oh, let me die right quick. Alright, I'm gonna turn on the infinite intrinsic meter too. Dang, man. I don't have my supporter roid. I gotta get my supporter roid back. Nah, I guess I'm gonna have to get them. Oh, you know what? Don't they have a little thing? Infinite heroic meter. Okay, perfect. Alright, so this is what you'll do. So like imagine that this is the part where you fight in Claw or whatever. So like after he shoots out his little cannon thing, you know, that red thing or whatever. So you just want to go in the middle or wherever and just fly up in the air and fly pretty much as high as you can. It doesn't have to be as high as you can, but you know how they have those little bouncy things on the ground where you like run over it and it just leaps you into the air. You can just hop on one of those and it'll take you straight in the air. And when you're in the air, just activate your supporter roid. Then give it like a second and then dash back up. Just dash like twice, right? And after you dash like 2 or 3 times in the air, you see how it says decoy on the left side of the screen? It'll say decoy times 2. And what it'll do is allow your supporter roid to stay in the air for the entire boss fight. And as long as it's in the air, it's going to be dropping willpower packs. And during the boss fight, it drops way more than it will drop right now. So typically, if you're fighting Claw, again, just jump straight in the air, right? And then once you jump in the air, activate your supporter roid, and then jump in the air like 2 more times. And just like that, decoy times 2 will pop up. Just like that. So whenever decoy times 2 pops up, it's like it just drops out a crap ton of orbs. And once the decoy is gone, you'll see hopefully it stays up. I don't know if it'll stay up in the harm room, but we'll see in 8 seconds. Boom. Okay, so that's it right there. Now it works pretty much every single time against Claw, and it'll just stay up the entire time and just drop willpower packs, even though my decoy is not active. And if I get in the vicinity of it, I'll still get that extra armor, the extra 30% armor. So what you can do is during the first stun phase, this is how I like to have mine set up, is during the first stun phase, I'll go ahead and put 1 decoy out right before he slams his hammer or whatever that sonic thing is into the ground. And then once that's done, I'll switch over and put on this Cosmic Surge piece right here on melee crits. So I'll build up this stun meter with that Cosmic Surge, or not with the Cosmic Surge, but while you're building up a stun meter, I have my Cosmic Surge active. And then by the time he lifts his claw up out the ground, I'll have another decoy that I can put on another side of the map or on another part, like right here. And again, hopefully it works. It doesn't always work in the harm room. So at that time it didn't work in the harm. It didn't work, but it typically always works whenever I just destroyed it. Okay, let me see. Okay, just like that. So I'll put 2 decoys out. So I have one on one side and one on the other side. It'll just be an infinite amount of heroic recharge packs, right? So that's another little thing you can do. And another little tip is keep the Cosmic Surge on, obviously, until you do the damage phase. But if you want to increase your stun to Claw, Kate's not that great at stunning Claw, to be honest. But you can change your skill tree to this section right here, where it has the probability matrix and this cover fire. I'm not sure which one it is. I'm pretty sure it's the probability matrix though, but it does a good amount of stun. It's not crazy, but it's the most stun that you can get from Claw, from Kate on Claw, unless you put on, one of those stun pieces on her arrows. But then you'll be missing out on that Cosmic Surge and the ability to not run any type of defense for you and your teammates during that last section. So it's really easy for one phase. And another thing too, and again, a lot of people don't really play Escape, and I can make a lot of videos, but every time I make a video, I realize I left out 30,000 things. So maybe this just might end up being just a dump of information or whatever. But I think I talked about it earlier. If you're fighting against a boss, I knew something wasn't right. If you're fighting against a boss, never use the singularity arrow. It's not good. Like, it's not good versus a boss. So, matter of fact, let me reset the arm room. We try to find a big enemy. Yeah, that definitely sucks right now that it's not working for a good bit of people. I wonder how many people it's not working for. Like I would have never known. Well, I knew something. Like I said, I knew something was up because I'm like, yo, they nerfed Kate because before. Matter of fact, I think I have the same setup, the same exact setup actually. Yeah, the same setup with the Nornstone. I was doing 220,000 on each individual power attack with Cape, right? And whenever it blew up, like if I blew up, all three of them with the Nornstone active against Claw, and that's with Quantum Surge active as well. No, that's without Quantum Surge active. I was doing 220,000 on each individual one. Now, after the update, I was only doing like 190 or something like that, like 190,000 on crits max. So I figured, I was like, okay, well maybe it's got something to do with the crit chance going down, even though I know they didn't take off the damage. Maybe just because there's less fluctuation or whatever, or there's more fluctuation since you're not critting as much. I don't know. So I figured it was something like that. I didn't know what it was, but I wasn't quite able to put my finger on it. But anyway, yeah, if you're fighting like a boss, let me try to find some big enemies. Again, I'm keeping on like I don't want Exos and the Dadoids. I get Dreadbots. I'll keep the crit chance off. And again, I'm in God mode right now, but I'm not trying to do all that. I'm just trying to demonstrate some stuff, right? And this is why I say Kate needs crit, because if you're in a boss section and you're doing this right here, even if it's doing scatter shots, like you're gonna have to activate that payload. Do I have the right payload on? And yeah, you can see I still have it on, but it still took a good minute. But anyway, you're gonna want to have this one on. Even though that was like 400,000 damage, like that doesn't seem like too much, but it does 1,000,000 damage against the Adaptoid, the Super Adaptoid, which is a lot more than this right here. So let me see if I can put let me reset. I got another one. Okay, perfect. Got another one. Let me see how much damage I can do with this if I put Vibranium on him, because I did have Vibranium on that last guy. Now sometimes this will do damage to enemies like that. So like that guy, it did do damage to him, but it's not like it would be against a boss, because they're not quite the same size. So like a boss, it does no damage. You can pretty much one-shot Monaco with it, like with just a damage buff. And you can put on this Gravity Crush too, because it increases damage by 15%. Now, I did use this before. I use this for the Warp Arrow, but I'm 99% sure that it doesn't increase your Warp Arrow damage. The only reason I figured that it could is because I know there are some things that are worded weird in the game. Like Dark Thorn, it says increase damage by 20%. It may increase your damage by 20%, but one thing that it definitely does, it gives her an EMP explosion that looks like it comes from the bottom of her butt crack, and it pretty much kills every single enemy. So the wording on it's kind of messed up on it a little bit. So I did use this, like I said, for the Assault Heroics before. Like I say, I don't know if it does more damage, but I was able to do 1.7 million with it. So if you're doing like Claw or a boss, yeah, definitely run this jumper arrow right here. And I'll probably put on more crit chance too. Or you could have it set up like this right here too. Like, this actually isn't that bad. Like, if you put on this extra damage to enemies afflicted with vibranium, and you put on this extra crit chance, and sometimes, like I said, sometimes I do it this way too. And you put on this disruptor extender. Now, hold on, let me see. It's the wrong one. So it increases the duration by 3 seconds and it reduces the enemy's defense by 30%. And if you look at it, I think it lasts 6 seconds already. So it already lasts 6 seconds and increase your range crit chance, and not yours, but the range crit chance for all your teammates by 25% for that enemy. So sometimes I'll just do that disrupt arrow, like in the very beginning, just to get that extra crit chance. And it'll fill the enemy up with vibranium very quickly. Now, even though the damage is a lot less by having that triple proficiency mod on, if you're not putting vibranium on Claw, then it's like you might as well not be fighting them. And it works the same way for this one right here. It works the same way with the shock. And I'm still convinced that shock gives you more crit chance than Sonic. I know that it says Sonic does increase your crit chance by 25% and vibranium and shock, but it feels like shock just does more for some reason. But one thing I always do, like whenever I'm fighting Claw, is that right there, the signature attack. It doesn't do that much damage, but the fact that it does like damage over time, if it's with the shock, then it's definitely gonna. It's not always gonna proc the vibranium payload, but I mean, let me see, I'm 4 for 6 right now for proccing it. So even without the crit chance, let's see what it does. That extra crit chance. See, even without it, one of those may crit. Yeah, I think shock is like an extra 20% damage as well. But see, I want to see if the leaks work now that I think about the perk breaker. I know at one point it didn't work for leaks, and now would be a perfect time to test that. That's what we're going to do. We're going to test this perk breaker stuff. Let's see what we got going on. Gotta put some of these gear pieces up, though. Yeah, and I'm critting more often too. Like I've crit way, like I crit more. Like I know Genix told me that Sonic gives you like 25% crit chance, and I can definitely see it. But I don't know. It feels like if Sonic gives you 25%, it feels like Shot gives you 50% crit chance. Cause I crit like crazy with that, and I felt like Thor for like, well, not really, but I felt like Thor for like 30 seconds when I do that signature attack and see all that shock. Right. I got 557 pieces just for Kate. Good gosh. All right, perk breaker. Let's see where you're at. I think this will be perfect right here because I got another piece with might and resilience. Precision might. But I really want to see it do an insane amount of damage though. Resolve and proficiency. Can't use that one. I can use this one. I think that's a perfect swap out actually. Resolve, precision. Do I have? I think this will be a perfect swap too. Now let's see if perk breaker works. Alright, this may be way too many leaks to try to keep up with. So I'm gonna take this one off. I'm gonna just run that one leak. Let me see. I can put on triple valor piece. I don't have any intensity. That got this. I don't have any ISO with intensity on it. That sucks, actually. Okay, cool. Got it set up. So after, I'm going to take off this perk breaker, and I'll be able to substitute it with this piece right here, because they both have resolve and proficiency on them. So I should be getting this sonic reverberation. Yep. Perfect. Alright, cool. Oh gosh, I don't feel like trying it against those guys. Actually, that wouldn't be a bad idea to try it against those big guys. Alright, let's see if it works. 4901. I think I saw 12,000 though somewhere. I might be tripping though. Dude, this is gonna be kind of hard to test now that I look at it. Alright. Now let's see. I think I just saw a leak for 78,000. $19. What? Yeah, this is gonna be extremely hard to test actually. Might be a lot easier if I warp them all together. Yeah, it doesn't help that I still have that decoy up there. So like 31 and 49. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take that screenshot on the next one. Happens a little too fast. It's hard for me to tell. But I'm pretty sure it's working. Let me see something. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and screenshot that. 'Cause I know they definitely melted way quicker, but let me see. Do I have any clear chance? Not enough. This might work. I gotta see like 56K, 21K. I can't tell if that's from the leaks or not though, but it seemed like 56K and 21K. A good bit. I'm gonna try this. It just happens way too fast. Like it just happens way too fast. Okay, I might have to. But I didn't see 56K though, like on that one. Let me try these super big guys. This might be a little easier. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm seeing lower numbers, like a good bit lower actually. Like I definitely saw definitely saw higher numbers with it, like way higher. I saw like 80 something K a couple times. It kind of shocked me. So all right, so let me run with it off first. I wonder if I can make somebody leak on themselves. Pause. I can't tell against these big guys. That wasn't a good group to test it with. I'm pretty sure they work though. Let me see if they work for just straight payloads though, like non-leaks. Yeah, like yeah, yeah. That's a. I just. Oh gosh, man. Yeah, that kind of surprised me to be honest. Like I mean, I'm not surprised with any glitches in the game. I wonder if Kate can wall run. Dang it, I want to be able to wall run so bad, dude. Like, I just wish my game would glitch out. Yeah, if anybody knows, it'd be Genix. Like, I forgot what I was looking for. Oh, test these leaks out. Or payloads. Alright, that payload like it did 107. I think that was the payload damage. $195, 107, somewhere around there. The low 100s, mid 100s. Okay, that doesn't count. Okay, so every time I exploded myself, it does more damage. Okay, I got my quantum surge added too. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold up. I figured out. Okay, so somebody knows how to do it. All right, I need to die in the Mega Hive and switch into Kate. Oh, okay, okay. Wait, will it mess my intrinsic meter? I don't think I'll be able to intrinsic attack, will I? Okay, that's not too. Oh, dude, I'm about to do that like next. Actually, I'm about to do that now. Matter of fact. So I need to die as Cap, because Cap can wall run. I feel like there's somebody. Wait, you wouldn't recommend I do it? Why not? Alright, so that payload did like 58, I think. Okay, that's 1,200. Okay, this is hard. Matter of fact, let me do it like this. See, that's 49. Wait, so if I die and come back as Kate, do I have to complete the Mega Hive? Because I really want to, like, wall run. I don't know who I want to wall run with, though. Like, I don't know if I want to wall run with Kate or Widow. Well, I'm about to find out. See, it's so hard to tell how much this is doing right now. It might have been easier to tell the leaks, to be honest. $19, 73. Well, looks like I'm about to upload this save.